Alright, dudes. Yeah, I know. A bit of a weird time of day to stream at. Mental health is making my sleep pattern positively out of control. Well, I've always been forced to live on a knife edge. It's my choice to continue. You should do the same. Remember what I said before. Don't let anything break you. Don't let anything cut through you. Stand strong, hold your ground. And if you have to be what you're met with to beat it, fine. Live and learn. Be better at being something than it is at being itself. So, if you're wondering why I titled the stream as such, it is a certain Toshiro Hitsugaya's birthday. As I'm saying this right now, yeah. 20th of December. So, yeah. Me being an avid Bleach fan. Yeah. I know that one of his moves, you could call it, is called Hyoten Hyakkaso. And it means Frozen Heaven's 100-flower funeral. Is used to encapsulate the target. I don't want to be too judgy, but then again, Sanji Mars, like I'm always saying, Mars sign can definitely tell you a lot. And stuff, and somebody else's can give you a hefty read on them. So yeah, maybe I do want to be too judgy. Judgiest, in fact, because yeah, Mars is superlative. Yeah, it's all the words that end in ST. But I feel like people whose birthdays, whether they're fictional characters or real life people, yeah, around this cusp, I think it's called the cusp of prophecy. Yeah, they tend to be all about the whole irresponsible use of one's power sort of thing, especially if they're in a high position of authority, like at the top of the pecking order or the hierarchy or whatnot, you know. Ugh. I mean, in even in this game, yeah, one of the Overwatch characters has her birthday tomorrow. Yeah, she's a winter solstice baby, and that's Iliari. So you better have made her a birthday cake, or she's gonna make you face the sunrise. Right, I wanted to start this with a look at the well, whatever you would call this, the splash art. and because there's a first time I've logged into the game after updating it, which I did earlier, because wisdom. My piece of the Triforce, baby. It's the cool blue piece. Blue's the best colour, and it's everywhere. And this time of year, I think even more so in January than December. But January sucks. Sorry to Capricorns as well, but like you are the objectively worst sign. So, as we've been reminded of late by a certain person, I'm pretty sure is a Capricorn. Yeah. So, remember though, like I've said before, I don't want to just come across as like the astrology whiz, because I'm not. There's still people out there that are like a fair few of them actually that are considerably better at it than me. But yeah, for those few months that I'm ashamed to admit that I was unhealthily obsessed with it, yeah, I kind of just did the whole sponge thing of like information influx. Yeah, I just took a load of it in, and then it's stuck because computer like memory. Aquarius moon. So yeah, I think January is just December but shittier, because it is without Christmas. There's no festivities. There's no red and green. At least February has Valentine's Day. Well, don't want to go into too much detail, but let's just say my birthday is 19th of November for a reason. If people have the birthdays around then, the parents are, at least amorous enough around the day where things like that are actively encouraged, because why not? Should be all year round, but because there's just only enough time to hold things like that annually, regardless of how long they last, whether it's a day or a week or a month. But yeah, even though it is just a day in February, it's kind of the entire month that's associated with it, just as a result. So when you think February, you think Valentine's Day. So, and that's kind of a day that's the reason I exist. So I bow. There we go. I wanted to just kind of start by looking at the Winter Wonderland stuff, and then maybe remind everybody about the ideas I've come up with and put on Twitter, because there's some really good ones, and I've got a load more in reserve, and we'll be posting them monthly. I think I've got like one a month, and the month that I'll pick for each one is for a very specific reason. Like, I think the next one I'm going to post is going to be for Gauntlet. Gauntlet Dark Legacy. A game I have very fuzzy memories of and stuff, and nostalgia. So, I think there's at least the 8 playable characters on the base roster in that game. I've been able to come up with equivalent characters in this game, in Overwatch, that could get skins based on the Gauntlet characters. So that's going to be January's idea. I think February's going to be Pokemon, because I think Pokemon Day is at the end of February. I think it's the day before a certain someone's birthday, actually. I think March is going to be Super Mario, because 10th of March is Mario Day. April's going to be Seven Deadly Sins, because their leader, Meliodas, Dragon Sin of Wrath. It's very Aries styly, and that's the sign that takes up the most of April. So, and then May is going to be Star Wars, I think, because yeah, 4th of May, Star Wars Day. Yeah, I know they did the Star Watch thing, but I don't care. I'm just gonna pitch the idea anyway because I come up with some like really good equivalents that I know a fair few people would be really happy with in that one. Like the one that's literally at the top of the list because it's like, well, the same as with all of the ideas, they're in alphabetical order. The one at the top of the list is Ahsoka Sombra. Yeah. So that's Sombra getting made to look like Ahsoka from Star Wars. So like the twin sort of white lightsabers and stuff. I don't know if Sombra could have them as like part of the skin. She probably could, but like they'd be sort of turned off, if you will. Yeah, so like blade sheathed sort of thing. But she could have an emote. She could have an emote where she just does something really what would be dangerous for anyone else, but not for her because she knows what she's doing. Because hyper competent and all that. So yeah, and which one was after that? June, Street Fighter. Yeah, of course, because Overwatch and Street Fighter are basically the same game. The whole cosmopolitan, like, there's a representative from each country sort of thing. But Overwatch is the shooting version and Street Fighter is a fighting version. We just don't have a racing version, I think. Well, yet, anyway. Let's see if we can do something about that. And then, I think, after Street Fighter, it's probably Sonic, I think. Who did I decide on for Amy? I think it was Brig, if I remember rightly, because her flail was a bit like Amy's Pico Pico hammer. And of course it'd be Sonic Tracer, yeah, because she's the fastest character in this game. And she'd probably have a voice line that comes with the skin where Tracer would probably say something like, "I'm the fastest thing alive." So I don't think I've thought of any ideas beyond Sonic. I think that was the furthest one along. So there might be 2 in June actually, and probably 0 in July to make up for it, which is yeah. Oh well. But yeah, I think it's just so that the Sonic one can tie in with his birthday because it's 23rd of June. And the Street Fighter one that's right before that will be at the beginning. I think it's 1 year anniversary. So Street Fighter 6, I mean, yeah, its 1 year anniversary is going to be the 2nd of June, 2024. So yeah, I think that's when I'll post that game's sort of, or that franchise idea. I mean, yeah. Let's check out the shopper. I know its name is Formal Wear, or like if you want to include a character name, yeah, Formal Wear Tracer. But I think I'm always going to be calling this one Soy Tracer. Yeah, because she rocked the look first, to be fair. Like she said on Twitter, so yeah. Soy Tracer. Look. There's something about that face. I don't know what it is. Wait a minute, she got like a daisy thing going on there. That's also a hint at at least one of the skins in the Super Mario idea. I think anyone with at least a modicum of intelligence could work out that it would be Daisy Tracer anyway. Because yeah, they're both like cheery and energetic and bright and bubbly and friendly, and they got orange as their signature color. Um, and I think it's safe to say Peach Mercy would be the other princess. As for Rosalina, though, I think a spot of the Space Ranger might be on the cards. But that's still a code name. If I had to guess as to what the character's actual name is, it would probably be something like Cosmolita or something like that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the whole Cosmo thing is going to be in there somewhere. That's why I was thinking of the Pokemon crossover. The skin Space Ranger gets could be based on Cosmog. Then I thought, oh wait, no, it's a bit restricted. It's got to be a reference to like either just Mars, where Space Ranger's from, or just outer space in general. But there's a middle stage evolution. I forgot what it's called. Oh wait, no, I think it's Cosmo M. Yeah, or if that's how you pronounce it. Yeah, so it's like first stage is Cosmog, second stage is Cosmo M, and then third stage is either Solgaleo or Lunala. Yeah, the mascots of Pokemon Sun and Moon. I literally just looked that up recently as well because I was thinking what skin should Space Ranger get in the Pokemon crossover? Because if we know about characters that far forward, or should I say, if I know about them, and then I post the idea on Twitter, but the when I post it is earlier in time than when the character gets put in the game. It don't matter because we all like, or well, again, I knew about the character and the name or code name or whatever in their appearance even by the time I posted the idea, so I still included them. Yeah, that applies to Venture as well, because I think they'd be getting a skin based on Excadrill, I think. Yeah, because of the the drill gun thing that Venture has, yeah. So I was like, it's almost certainly going to be a mole Pokemon. I mean, you probably expected this, but yeah, I think my first thought for Venture was Diglett, because it's like the OG ground type Mon. But then I thought there could be a better one or a cooler looking one that's like maybe more humanoid or like anthropomorphic or close to anthropomorphic anyway. And then I looked around. I saw, or I was reminded what Excadrill looks like, and I'm like, yep, that's fitting enough, yeah. So Excadrill Venture. Now Space Ranger. What did I decide on? Well, I'm using the phone to stream right now, and it's in a note. Well, the note app that I use that's got all the ideas in it. So it'd mess with the stream, I think, if I tried to access it, and I can't be arsed doing the whole thingy, going into settings and doing like draw on top and all that crap, because it doesn't let you. Yeah, it locks out the keyboard or some stupid thing like that as a side effect. Yeah, so you can't like type anything, which is really annoying. So I think that just made me abhorrent to doing it from that point onwards when I tried it a while ago. So I can't really access the note right now, but I should be able to remember. Shit. Oh, that was it. Yeah. It's still or if like I didn't I didn't keep with the original idea I had about Venture because it was a Gen 1 Pokemon. I did end up settling on a Gen 1 um, choice for Space Ranger. I think it's Clefairy. Yeah, because apparently it's like an alien mon. It's like one of those that's said to be from space. So, Space Ranger, yeah, just sort of connect the dots. And yeah, I just thought, well, and Clefairy's like cutesy and pink and feminine and stuff, and Space Ranger looks like she's got that going on. So, yeah, it'd be a good fit. Um, as for the new big beefy Samoan boy on the block, I think I decided it would be Volcanian Mauga. Yeah, not least because it's got a really cool and maybe even unique. I'm not too sure about that, but I'm pretty sure it's unique. Type combination of fire and water, which sums Mauga up perfectly because he's got the whole sort of personification of a volcano thing going on. And Volcanian, of course, is basically the like Pokemonification of a volcano, hence its name. And yeah, Samoa, where Mauga's from, yeah, that's pretty like a mix of fire and water and stuff because of well the volcanoes it's known for. Yeah, it's just making me think Corona Mountain again. From Super Mario Sunshine. Oh, yeah, another game I have very fuzzy memories with. It's all the GameCube games. Yeah, if you were wondering, I had Gauntlet Dark Legacy on GameCube. Well, actually, that's inaccurate. I say I had it. It was my GameCube it was getting played on, but it wasn't my copy of the game. It was my brother's, yeah. He was gifted it for his birthday. The birthday he had right after the Christmas that I was gifted the GameCube for, and Melee. Yeah, Melee was the first game. Of course, it had to be. Right. I think let's navigate more around the shopper. Wobble. Why? Why did they choose now to give her a dance emote? Isn't it supposed to be the anniversary event that dance emotes get given? Yeah, I mean, there's equivalent characters in other franchises that they could have a dance that's similar to. So I don't know which character that would be here that Sojourn's got a dance like, but there's other ones, like in particular, of course, from Street Fighter, and maybe other ones I haven't even come up with the idea for yet, but I might have to because I think Harada-san would probably appreciate it in Tekken. But yeah, I'm thinking martial arts because one of the skins I put in my Street Fighter idea was Sagat Lifeweaver because you know they're both from Thailand, so I'm thinking how would Lifeweaver look doing Muay Thai? Yeah, because that's that country's sort of iconic martial art, isn't it? So, I think Lifeweaver's a bit more peaceful soul though than Sagat, so he probably wouldn't like doing thingy. Although he does, obviously, he has a melee attack. He has to. All the characters have to in this game. Yeah, he has a melee attack where he basically palms you, and he says something like, "Oh, that wasn't even the sharp hand." It's a bit too easy for me to do Lifeweaver impressions because his voice is just that darn similar to mine. But yeah, he's another personification character. Yeah, and in his case, it's his ult. Yeah, that's what he personifies. Yeah, the Tree of Life is a human Yggdrasil. That's why he's so tall, because you know trees tend to be tall. There's a person in real life that I sort of compare to that as well, who's like a real life human Yggdrasil. And yeah, he's one of my favourite people. Because he's oh, I don't want to make myself too emotional right now, but like he's contributed massively to over the last few years, since about 2016. He's contributed massively to helping me hold on to things like, well, little just trivial things like, you know, the will to live. Yeah, just stuff like that. Nothing important. Uh, so yeah, I think he's my, or subjectively and everybody's objectively, tree of life. Me, I'm. Well, if you've got good intuition, you can see where this is going. But yeah, I kind of complete him because I'm more on the angel of death side. Ugh. I mean, the Japanese version of my real name just means angel, apparently. So, and I'm a Scorpio, so yeah, death. But literally and or figuratively, and yeah, probably best not to take this the wrong way, but yeah, if I at least set my sights on something, then I at least give rise to its, well, potential, at least, destruction. Because trash needs taking out. It doesn't matter who does it. But if I can assist, then I will. But I need to do it in a way that means I can keep assisting. So, yeah. I mean, I may not be. Well, I may not do the whole Medusa thing and immobilize things, or kill them even, still figuratively speaking, just by looking at them, but it's an equivalent of that anyway. I think I've learned that much about myself over my just over 3 decade long life, as much as it pains me to say it's been that long, but yeah, eye contact. It's not just for expected or common reasons, but it's always been a struggle for me because of things like yeah, the effect it has on people, or how it makes them behave when they see what my eyes look like, and they're like, holy shit. So I know it's not quite the effect that would get had on them if, say, I had Terrell's eyes. You know, if it's well, Terrell's a character that I have a bit too much in common with, but forced martyrdom and whatnot. Being a healer at heart and just loving to help people. Yeah, he's a character from a series of books called The Guardian Cycle. One of my top three, yeah, in the favoritism rankings, and his eyes are striking, to say the least. Yeah, they've got a sort of colourless, like, diamond look to them, you know, with the irises, and apparently it freaks people out when they see that part of his appearance. So he tends to try and like hide them, or like just, yeah, avoid eye contact. And yeah, needless to say, I can relate. Don't know if I want to say I wish I couldn't, though. It feels insensitive to say that. I know he's a fictional character, but the whole continuity thing that I'm passionate about, if I get used to respecting fictional characters, it can, yeah, make sure I'm already in that groove when I'm required to respect a real life person in the same way. And that's how I go about playing video games, yeah. Training for real life. Continuity equals truth, truth equals strength, strength equals victory. So, if you love winning as much as I do, I mean, of course I was gonna because my name begins with the letter W. But yeah, if you love to win, you'll follow that process or that sequence, sort of thing that I just described. So, if Sojourn, yeah, back to what we're looking at here. If Sojourn has just been given this dance emote, then I'm thinking the probably going to be other ones soon for characters that debuted in this game, yeah, in Overwatch 2 specifically. So Junk Queen, then Kiriko, then Ram. Fuck knows what dance Ram is going to have. It's probably going to be some sort of march, or, yeah, something like that. Life Weavers is probably going to be figure skating, just to go in tandem with his black one. Can't even say it. His black swan skin. Iliari, don't know. Probably traditional Peruvian dance. Oh, that thing that Azucena does. Yeah. There I am mentioning Tekken again. But yeah, they're both the Peruvian characters. So yeah, if I think one thing I thought as soon as I knew of both of them was if they're both voiced by the same voice actor, I would not be surprised at all. Because yeah, I mean, why wouldn't the same one person voice both of those characters? If they're basically the same character, but one's in a fighting game, the other's in a shooting game. Okay. Remix. That reminds me, there's a guy in my college class who could say the word remix in a really cool way. It was like a radio transition sort of sound to it, yeah. As in the sort of transition you would hear on like a radio thing between songs. Let's see. Not a fan of pale coloured things. If there are any that I do own, it's probably just because the game gave it to me in a loot box when it was still the Overwatch 1 days. Oh, it's all the volumes. Interesting. Mm. Yeah. So, if what I do now is go to Twitter to showcase my ideas, and so that I can remember all of the skins that are featured in them. I've done this before. It was a bit odd and clunky because I had to basically just go on the internet browser on my PS4 and access Twitter that way. But yeah, it's like the only way I can do it with this setup that I'm still being forced to use at the moment. So hopefully you can bear with me and stuff. And this is mainly for the VOD. Is this next bit? So like if people like want to just check out the stuff and analyze it, yeah, it's mainly for the VOD. But of course, once I've finished that, I'll get to the matches, and then they will be like the main draw of the stream itself, as it is as I'm saying this now, yeah, as it's live. So probably gonna get disconnected for being, you know, like AFK and everything, but it don't matter. I'll log back in. Oh wait, actually, yeah. Like after this showcase thing, but before I get into the matches, there's something else I wanted to show off as well, because um, it it didn't play out on stream the way it was supposed to, because last time I played this game on stream, the matches, the Mystery Heroes matches that are the standard for me and stuff. Um, yeah, they kept being a brat and pissing me off, so I ended up not doing Battle of the Beasts at the end. But I did it yesterday when it was still able to be done, because I don't think it is anymore. I think it's gone now. So, but yeah, I did get at least a few matches in, and yeah, I yeah, I think I even got to play the game for one of them, where I was soldier. I think, yeah, and so I didn't switch. Yeah, there was no switching, and also no switching for the second one that I won, where I was Lucio. So yeah, there's only one tank you can play as in that mode as well, and it's Malga, and I haven't deigned to buy the premium battle pass, and I haven't reached tier whatever it is, like 45 yet. So yeah, he was locked out anyway. I couldn't even pick him, but it didn't matter. I was fine with letting other people be him anyway. It looked like all the Malga player on each team would do is just go to the beast and just like right up to its face and just wail on it. Like that was all he was doing. And then I, as Lucio, just basically just pack heals into him and like our team's beast like simultaneously, because of course Lucio can do that because it's AoE healing. Can't stop, won't stop. So, okay, I think I might have to, well, I think, let me zoom in first so it's more apparent as to what's going on. I think that's a bit too much. What now? Fucking tech issues. Sorry about that. Okay. Let me just get the screen blocker thing. Yeah, this is just while I navigate the PS4. This is, certain things I may or may not have bookmarked the internet browser. Right. This is tedious as all hell. hate tedium so much. Mental health. Tedium exacerbates my depression. Nobody seems to care. Why the fuck? Light theme. I'm getting distracted by stuff on my feed. Fucking hell. Oh yeah! Holy shit! That's a good point. They yeah. Where's Ash? In that art on the main menu. I forgot about that. Yeah, that she's missing because she's supposed to be there, but like that's why Bob's there. So that's a bit weird. Like, but Bob without Ash is like custard without apple pie. It's like you got the custard for a reason. There's an apple pie to put it on. Kiriko's trending, apparently. Let me just check that out. Oh god. What's that hinting at? Holy crap. Let's just like fuck, I've got the thing in the way. The camera. Shit. I'm not at liberty to disclose what I'm looking at. I kind of don't mind it, of course, because well, I'm 30, but yeah, it's not for children, let's just say that much. Oof. What the hell is it doing there? I know it's stuff about Kuriko, because I clicked on that because it's in the trending section and stuff, and there's just this completely fine, innocent, harmless, just whatever, like just cosplays and art and stuff, and then you get this thing that I'm just indifferent to. But fuck if yeah, I showed it on stream. Yeah, not bode well for me. Okay, let's get that off the TV before I uncover the camera. To yeah, just to be on the safe side, I'll go 2 pages away from it. Yeah, I'll go back 1 page and then I'll go to my profile. I think if the camera was actually able to see what was on the TV screen just then, as soon as it came on the TV screen, I would have just scrolled the fuck back up like immediately. Yeah. I think a frame of it being visible would be all that was required to kind of, yeah. But yeah, let's just thank fuck the camera was already covered over. Yeah. Yeah, just feels like a bit of a waste now, though. I don't want to hint at too many, well, notions, but yeah, fictional characters being depicted as just the same thing that real life people are, it feels like a bit of a waste. Like they can be things that we can't, or at least things that we can't be yet. The way I see it, it's an inevitable future. It's like I've said in previous streams, why be one thing when you could be two? Why be able to do one thing when you could be able to do 2 things? Okay. It's my profile. Yeah. Real name, handle, stage name. The YouTubes don't really do that much on there, besides the odd Overwatch video or something. Like when a new character comes out and I have a match as them and it goes really well. It's usually my first time ever playing as the character. I think I was supposed to do that regards to Mauga, but I think I just forgot. I couldn't help retweeting that because Sonic Adventure 2 Battle is my favourite game. So just seeing that and yeah, being taken back to I think the first day I ever played it, Christmas Day 2004. It's almost exactly 19 years since then, as I'm saying this right now, you know. A great piece of art. And yeah, of course, I know exactly what that quote is alluding to. Yeah, it's something Tails says Yeah, when it goes to pet the chow, and it looks exactly like that when he's petting it, and all. He goes, everything will be okay. I think the only one I can't remember as to. Oh wait, no, I do remember it actually. Yeah, I was gonna say Knuckles, but yeah, it literally just came to me as I was thinking about it. Yeah. So I think Sonic says, "Don't worry, buddy." Knuckles says, "Now there." Shadow says, "Hmm." Eggman says, "Yosh." And Rouge says, "So cute." But her saying that in that way is cute in and of itself. Feels a bit odd to maybe, if not call Rouge cute, then just something she does cute. But yeah, that just reminds me. I think I heard about or well, in a little snippet of gameplay or something, in this little video clip about I think is the newest Sonic game. I think it's called Sonic Dream Team, and the way Rouge's voice sounds and that, and it's a bit. I just want it to. I know it's favorite game bias. So I just want it to sound like the way it did in SA2 again. Yeah, I think the voice actress is called Lani Minella. Yeah, I think she's the best voice actress that Rouge has ever had. It's always the one that the character had in that game. It's always that one. And yes, you guessed it. I'm classing Ryan Drummond as the best voice that Sonic's ever had. Yeah. You're welcome, Ryan. You earned it. You've turned into a big-time villain, Doctor. This game of tag is boring. I'm out of here. Finally decided to show up, eh? Okay, bring it on! Those are, in my opinion, the best impressions I can do. Or SA2 Sonic. Yeah, for me, it just doesn't get better than that. And of course, not least again because of the ease, the similarity of voices, SA2 Shadow. There's no time to play games. You won't even get the chance. It all starts with this. A jewel containing the ultimate power. Chaos Control! Here we go. I thought I'd do them in order. So that there you got the entire list for Lord of the Rings crossover. That's the one I just did this month for December. Well, there's one I did in November, and one I did all the way back in July, because I had to do that one first because it was about Bleach. Yeah, my favourite anime. It had to be that first. I mean, the first crossover that Overwatch has done so far is One Punch Man, and that's an anime, so that made it even more fitting for my first idea to be anime based. So then yeah, it had to be my favourite. I think my second favourite's Dragon Ball, in particular Dragon Ball Z, of course, and my third favourite's Pokemon. But yeah, I think the Bleach idea was in July, just because that's when Ichigo's birthday is. Yeah, I literally posted it on his birthday, yeah, 15th of July. Ichigo Kurosaki, one is gonna beat your ass. How's it going? Um, as much as I like to do Ichigo impressions, I think because my favourite Bleach character is Kenpachi, I think those are the ones I like to do the most. And yeah, as well, Toshiro. Yeah, it is his birthday today, so you know. Matsumoto, go home. That's an order. What exactly are you after? That was careless even for you. I can't take this anymore. Ban! Kai! Daikuren Yorimaru! Shit's gonna get cold. Yeah. And of course, the classic. You're lucky you didn't freeze to death. Yeah, there he is. Shadow. Eggy the Heggy himself. Yeah. That was what I thought about the Game Awards. Yes, I know there's a fair few like objective flaws it had, but I don't see the point of not helping at all in the slightest by acknowledging them. Because yeah, it is true, but yeah, it just only makes it worse if you just keep pointing it out. Point it out enough as to remind people that need reminding as to what needs doing, but no further than that. Because if you go any further than that, you're just being a dick. It's a pointless drama thing. People are too okay with producing that and tolerating it even. Yeah. There's some posts I made on my birthday. Oh, that was another good one. Came up with as well. Major Arcana. And yeah, if any of you devs are watching, if you make merch out of this idea, I'll be wanting royalties. Yeah. Final Horizon. Standing here, the way ahead's becoming clear. All across these new frontiers. Yeah, I think I'll leave that one there. I don't know if that was Mary's voice or Kellen's voice, but it was one of them anyway. Because Mary did the original and Kellen did the revisited. Oh my god. Aye, she's a beaut. Samoose, loose about this hoose. Yeah, me and Widow have the same birthday, 19th of November. Yeah. If you like your Chinese zodiac as well as your sort of Western zodiac, then yeah, you've got those that I meticulously looked up. Even more meticulously than that, the spirit animals, which are just made from a combination of their sun sign and their year animal. Mine's the owl, if you're wondering. That's why it's so weird for me to be awake, to put it bluntly, at this time of day. It just doesn't sit right. Yeah, now's the time of day when I would normally be sleeping. Just like my spirit animal, yeah. Ugh. I've got the revisited version of that song, yeah, of I'm Here. I've got that stuck in my head now. It's just making me kind of want to sing more of it. I might do later. I don't know, whenever I feel like it. But I just have to make sure I think ideally stood behind my chair, because if I'm sat on it, I'd be a bit too close to the microphone. It might be a bit loud. Like, I don't want to abuse anyone's sense of hearing. So whenever I sing, I kind of have to, yeah, make some space between me and the phone. Hydration station. Drink, you little bitch. That's just me knocking doomy boomy into yeah, the pit of despair on Surabasa. Well, 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 well. Ah, Sage. Where are you going? Yeah, if more Bleach references there. That's actually a quote sort of thing. That reference there to Aizen. Yeah, you know what the stupid thing is? I think they changed it a bit for the English dub, but I think that's more of a direct translation of what he says in the original Japanese dub. Yeah, but for the English dub, they changed it, so he essentially says the same thing, but with slightly different words. I think in the English dub, he said, "It is difficult to step on ants without crushing them." But in the original Japanese dub, he said that it is difficult to adjust one's strength so as not to crush an ant. Oh, very sort of cherry looking, or cherry-aid even, in the tree there. Yeah, there's the bleach idea. Yeah, I because there was that many, I came up with that many skins in the idea that I did the whole screenshot thing, and I've just done the same thing ever since, just for good old continuity's sake. So yeah, this is probably the one that's gonna have like the idea of all the ideas I've come up with so far, because a fair few of them I haven't even shared yet. But yeah, I think this is the one with the most entries. So yeah, it makes it the most worth it to do it this method, like with screenshot of the note app on my phone. Uh, let's take a closer look. So, Aranero RAM. I think that's just because Aranero is like kind of like a artificial sort of thing, but it's his build mainly. I think, yeah, it's just sort of like tall and thin, but like not too thin, but kind of with skeletal elements. Because Ram's got the thing going on, like the ribcage looking thing that makes him look a bit more like death. So yeah, so I came up with that one. Akawa. That's the dude called Love Aikawa. Yeah, but I put it as his last name. Normally, I put it as the first name. For the character that the skin is based on. Before you get to the part that's the Overwatch character that the skin is for. Yeah, normally I make it the first name of the basis character, but I made it the last name with this one, and it's not the only one, as you'll see. It's just when it might be a bit suboptimal to make it their first name, because it might cause confusion. So, yeah, Aikawa Bap. Because I think, yeah, Aikawa has the shades on, I think, that are somewhat reminiscent of Bap's, like, a scouter looking thing, yeah. They got a similar visual style. Eisen Sombra, that's nothing to do with the visual style, it's just the way they behave and everything, the whole illusions and messing with people's senses and just being generally, like, incredibly annoying. Yeah, the Git character. Yeah, if you're wondering what I mean, if you're like not from the UK, yeah, Git. Like I think, yeah, what a Brit would call a Git, an American would call a jackass. Yeah, so but basically just someone who just like pisses you off by being just objectively annoying. Yeah, that's Eisen and Somber. So. Mm. Asking Moira. That almost sounds like a sentence, but no. There's a character, I think in the Thousand Year Blood War arc, yeah, he's one of the strongest Sternritter. He's called Askin Naklavar. He's letter D, yeah. Each one of the Sternritter has a shrift, yeah. It's like a power, basically, yeah, that ties in with their personality, because, you know, anime. All the best works of fiction, even, but especially anime. And it's even more especially Bleach, yeah. So it definitely deserves to be my favourite. Because it does what all animes do, but it does it best. Yeah, like power of the body, sort of determined by power of the soul, sort of thing, yeah. So, yeah, Askin is kind of got a very similar look to Moira. He's basically a male Moira in terms of appearance, and he's got an experimenter sort of thing going on that Moira has, and he uses things called gift balls. I think, yeah, I almost said orbs then, because that's what it is for Moira. But yeah, you probably sort of worked it out. Yeah. The parallels is because Askin uses gift balls and stuff, and yeah, they're basically the direct equivalent of Moira's damage orbs. Then we've got Asnut Ramatra, because yeah, Asnut, as he is by default, is like Ram's Omnic form, and then the like nightmare fuel thing that Asnut turns into as like a last ditch effort to win a fight. I think it's the fight he has against Rukia, but I'm not going to spoil it. Yeah, that's Ram's nemesis form. So yeah, I won't go into any more detail on that because I would be spoiling it. But yeah, people who know the story and have like who it wouldn't be a spoiler for, yeah, they know exactly what I'm talking about. Bambietta Junkrat, because Bambietta's the letter E, the explode. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, Asno is the letter F, the fear. Barragan Reinhardt, because yeah, they're like old but strong dudes and stuff, with a very stern gaze. A big like weapon that they swing around. But like Barragan has an axe, I think, and I think it's trying to remember if it's the name of his Resurrection or the name of the axe itself, but like one of those things anyway is called Arrogante. And Ryan's hammer, well, doesn't really have a name, but yeah. That's his big heavy weapon that he swings around. Basby Junker Queen, because the intensity they both have, and like the hair, and stuff, very similar hairstyles. Berenice Junkrat, I forgot why I picked that one, but I'm sure there's a good reason. BG9 Bastion, that's pretty much perfect as equivalents go because of the whole robot thing they have in common. So it was a no-brainer, was that one. Byakuya Life Weaver, because the flower aesthetic they have in common, although I think it's more Sakura, as in cherry blossoms, in Byakuya's case. And I think it's... Oh, is it Lotus? I think it's Lotus, yeah, in Life Weaver's case. Candy Sombra, yeah, I forgot again. Kangdu Torb, that's because Kangdu is letter I, the iron. So yeah, Torb can basically, yeah, turn to metal when he pops Overload. So yeah, basically the same thing that Kangdu can do. Chad Doomfist, because, you know, they're both Punchy McPunch. Chizuru Diva, well, it's the whole schoolgirl thing, I think, yeah. Any schoolgirl characters from something like Bleach, yeah, you can. No, I think characters like Diva and Kiriko would be perfect for getting skins based on them. Chojuro Widowmaker. Now, I know a lot of people are going to be thinking, shouldn't it be Winston that gets the Chojuro skin because of the whole lightning thing? And I'm like, if I had to come up with equivalents of the 13 Court Guard squads, specifically, Winston's like already taken a spot, and that's the equivalent of Sajin. Yeah, which you'll see in a bit. Yeah, Sajin Komamura, who's the captain of Squad 7. So if he's already taken that spot, it'd be a bit unfair if he took another one as well. So, yeah, just so that each character only gets one spot and the 26? Yeah. 26 characters in the 13 Court Guard squads, because there's like a captain and a lieutenant for each squad. And yeah, Winston's already got the one for like captain of Squad 7, so Widow can get the one for lieutenant of Squad 1, which is Chojuro Sasakibe. And he's got a lightning type, Zanpakuto. Yeah, Zanpakuto, I think it means something like soul cutter. Yeah, so it's basically your soul in weapon form. A blade weapon in particular, yeah. So it's mainly, I think his release command, or its release command, should I say, yeah, is Pierce. So, because Widow has very piercing sort of playstyle and stuff with the shots that she takes, and the fact that Chojuro seems to like European culture and stuff like that, and aesthetics, yeah, Widow is European because she's French, so... Okay, moving on, Driscoll Reaper. I think Driscoll is letter O, the overkill. So, yeah, of course, that would have to be Reaper, because he embodies death. Gerard Reinhardt, because the pride thing, yeah. Gerard's letter M, the miracle. At which point I would launch into a certain song, but because it's not a video game song, I don't want to get DMCA'd or whatever, so... But you can guess which song it is. It's by, the legendary band that got me into music and into rock in the first place when I was a wee lad. Queen. Yeah. That band. Okay. So moving on again. Geen Roadhog, because Roadhog's got the hook that sort of extends and retracts like Geen's Zanpakuto, which is called Shinso. Yeah, it's the whole snake tongue likeness thing, yeah, both seem to have going on. And they have something of a monster air about them, yeah. I remember there's that quote. Yeah. Very poignant quote of like when Geen... I don't know if he actually says it or just thinks it. I think it's Rangiku, yeah. But it's like, if I loved you but with the heart of a monster, could you still love me back? That's not the exact quote, because I can't remember it word for word, I'm paraphrasing, but yeah, it's a very, yeah, very heavy thing to say, yeah. Giriko Tracer, because I think Giriko's got time as a gimmick as well, and he's British because I think he's a Fullbringer. Yeah, his Fullbringer's called Time Tells No Lies. So, yeah, Tracer because time's her gimmick as well. Giselle Diva, I forgot Grammy Symmetra because, well, if she can think it, she can create it. And that's basically how Grammy's power works. Yeah, he's letter V, the visionary. So it can just imagine anything and make it real. Yeah. So it's just realizing his imaginations. Yeah, that's his power. Yeah. And my main man, Kenpachi, just smacks him down. A little shit that he is. He deserved what he got, though. For thinking. Yeah, the main thing he imagined, so that he thought he was right about, but he was actually wrong about, is that Kenpachi could be, well, equaled. Like, no, you don't match Kenpachi. Nobody is on his level in terms of combat strength, anyway. So yeah, that's the main thing Grammy imagined, is that anybody could be on Kenpachi's level. And yeah, the brat got punished for it. Grimmjow Junker Queen, again, because of the intensity and stuff, and I think the fact that Grimmjow's a Leo, so ties in with the whole Queen thing, the royalty, the monarch. Same as for Halle Bell, she's a Leo as well. Hachi Roadhog, because they're kind of big and fat, really. That's it. That's the reason. Moving on. Eba Torb, because they kind of got this whole size thing. It's like everybody mocks them for something, and then they act like they're not sort of, they don't care about it, and they clearly do because they get annoyed each time, and then yeah, that old chestnut. Ichibe Ryan, because yeah, big dude with a beard and stuff. Ichigo Genji, there it is, as the main character himself. It had to be Genji. Genji's just basically just fated to get the skin that's based on like what tends to be the like the typical sort of anime pro tag. Yeah, it's basically just always going to be Genji that gets that. So, and this is kind of no exception. Isane, Mercy. Isane, I think, at the beginning of the story anyway, not the timeline. Got to differentiate between those. It's the beginning of the story. Isane is lieutenant of Squad 4, and Squad 4 is the healing squad. So, yeah, it had to be Mercy. Mercy's the quintessential healer, but doesn't have the highest healing output, and we'll get to that soon. Ishin Soldier. Ishin is Ichigo's dad, so yeah, Soldier being like the dad character and stuff. Dad 76, yeah, and they both got a similar look to him as well, like short spiky hair and everything, and they're both good at being taken seriously and stuff. Yeah, they're no joke. Izuru's Sigma, because the whole gravity thing. Yeah, Izuru's Zanpakuto is called Wabisuke, and I think it means something like the wretched one, but because that's a bit too unpleasant, I think they changed it with the English dub or something, so that it translates to the penitent one. Yeah, and penitent basically just means apologetic. So, and it has weight doubling powers. Yeah, in its Shikai form. Yeah, because that's what the character has to release. Yeah, they have to release the Shikai of their Zanpakuto to gain access to its powers and stuff. And yeah, Wabisuke's powers are weight doubling, so when it clashes with something, hits something or cuts it or whatever, just each single impact, it doubles the weight of whatever it hits. So if Izuru was to clash swords with an opponent enough, eventually their sword would become that heavy that they couldn't even carry it anymore, and it would just bring them to their knees, and it would be like they were apologising to him. So that's what it's meant to signify. So yeah, Sigma being all about things like weight and gravity and stuff as well. I thought, yeah, it only makes sense. Now then, next Jackie Farrow, because they kind of have a similar look to them. Yeah, so that one's kind of yeah, a bit too superficial, but meh, you get one like that every so often. Jerome Winston, I think Jerome is letter R, the roar. So because Winston roars when he pops his ulti. Yeah. Ugram Lifeweaver. Ugram Hashvalt is letter B, the balance. So he's the second strongest. So and he's kind of the right hand man of the strongest Stern Ritter, yeah. So I thought because Ugram's kind of got a very gentle, sort of calm and tranquil looking appearance, and objectively speaking, not the worst looking dude. And Lifeweaver's kind of that one, that sort of character in Overwatch is kind of the best looking male character. Yeah, it's always Tauruses, isn't it? Yeah, but both the best looking male character, Lifeweaver, the best looking female character, Mercy, they're both Tauruses. But yeah, if you know your astrology like I do, that sign's ruled by Venus, the planet of beauty. So of course they're going to be the best looking. And the Infinity Stone I associate with Taurus as well is the Soul Stone, the healer as well, because of course they're both healers or what am I saying? Supports. I don't want a certain Romanian man to just be there glaring at me and stuff. So yeah, better call them supports. Yeah, they're both supports that mainly do healing, and that's what the support role is known for, and how it's sort of distinguished from the other two roles. The main thing it does is heal the teammate. That's why people call them healers. So they are called supports, but that doesn't mean they should be. Yeah. So I think the Soul Stone, because it's the healer stone and stuff, as you can see in MVCI, with its surge. It's like leech life sort of thing. Yeah, you can like health steal, because it's like the healer stone. When you're in the best of health, you're looking the best as well. As a bit beauty tends to be like confirmation that you're in good health. Because if you're in bad health, so you're ill and you're like down with a sickness, you're probably not going to be looking the best. You're not going to want people to see you in that state. So, and yeah, I think I'd try and bring you some soup as well. What kind, you ask? Chunky, of course. I'm not going to do the impression now, but I will do it at some point. But I'm not going to tell you when, because I think it's best left a surprise. Like the singing I did earlier. Okay. Soulstone! Jushiro Hanzo. Yeah, because they're all about honor. Kenpachi Reaper, there it is. The one based on my favourite character. Yeah, because they're just the killing machine, aren't they? The personification of Al Ghul, the Dark Star, the all-consuming demon. Okay. Keisuke Winston, because they're the genius inventor. Con Wrecking Ball. It had to be. If the critter was going to get a skin based on it, it had to be Con. Because Con's like the toy lion. Or, well, Con's a mod soul, actually. Yeah, he's like this little ball thing. Yeah. but when that bowl gets fed to something like a toy lion, then it's sort of it's like the rat talisman in Jackie Chan Adventures. Yeah, it's like motion to the motionless. Yeah, or like giving life to something lifeless. Kugo Reaper, because Kugo's kind of got the death thing going on. As you can see when he's in like his final forms and stuff, but like I won't spoil it. But yeah, it would definitely make sense when you look at the style, the appearance as to how it would tie in with Reaper. Leal Widowmaker, Leal Barrow. Trying to remember. I think he's letter X. Yeah, the X-ray. So you would think that'd make him one of the weakest because it's near the end of the alphabet. But I think there's something about it that actually makes him one of the strongest by some like weird technicality or something like that. But he's basically the sniper of the crew, so it has to be Widow because Widow's the sniper character. Lil Toto Brig. I think Lil Toto's. I'm trying to remember. I think her power revolves around eating stuff. Yeah, like she can eat basically anything. So she's at least potentially terrifying because of that. And Briggs, yeah, I think known to have a quite sizable appetite. Lisa May, Lisa, what was the last name? Is it Yadamaru? Yeah, Lisa Yadamaru's, I think, affiliated with Squad 8 or something. Yeah, I think she was Shunsui's lieutenant before Nanao was. Yeah, Nanao's there. So I think May looks enough like Lisa and stuff visually. Lloyd Echo, because Lloyd I think is letter Y, the yourself. So he basically just copies you, and Echo is exactly that as well. Marechio Brig, because Brig's weapon is a lot like Marechio Shikai. Gegetsu Buri. Masaki Mercy. I think Masaki is Ichigo's mother. So, Mother Mercy. Yeah. Masculine Zarya. If you're wondering what that means, it's actually mask demasculine, but it's another one where I put the end of the character's name as the basis character's name. I mean, in there. Because I think it'd cause less confusion. But yeah, I think Master Masculine is letter S, the superstar. Mayuri Moira, because they're the mad scientist archetype. Meninus Zarya, can't remember. Moe Junkrat, comic relief, luck-based comic relief. That, yeah. Because Moe is, I think, a Fullbringer as well, and I think his Fullbring's called Jackpot Knuckle. So yeah, if he's lucky, then he'd be able to do a load of damage with a punch. But if he doesn't get a 777, then he's just pathetically weak. So yeah, you can just guess how a character like that would be comic relief. Momo Farah. that's a funny sounding one. Momo is the lieutenant of Squad 5, I think, yeah. And it's Sir Shikai, Tobayume. And the fireballs and stuff that she can launch with it, the explosive fireballs, just remind me of Farah's rockets. So, yeah. Nanana Lucio. That's purely appearance based, I think. Yeah, they just look like each other. The Now Kiriko, kind of the same thing. Nel Arisa, but Arisa is similar to Bastion. It was very difficult to decide on a skin for her, but I just thought it had to be Nell because Nell's like the only centaur in Bleach, at least when she's in her Resurrection form. I think it's called Gamuza, and I think it's a reference to astrology. Is that name? Yeah, I think Gamuza means Capricorn night with a K. But Nell herself is actually a Taurus, which is perfect because Arisa is a Taurus as well. Nemu Echo, because female or at least feminine servbot. Nyanzol Junkrat is again something about the comic relief. I think Nyanzol is letter W, the wind. I wish they hadn't desecrated the best letter in the alphabet like the way they did. Ugh. God damn it. Ugh. Noitora Ram. Because Noitora's Resurrection, Santa Teresa, which means praying mantis, but you'll know that if you're Spanish. Or you speak it anyway. I think it makes him sprout extra limbs, and if they get taken off, he can, or just destroyed, he can regenerate more of them, like infinitely. Yeah, pretty much. So Ram, of course, gains extra limbs when he goes into Nemesis form. So Uetsu Lucio, that's appearance based. Orihime Mercy. Well, if it's Ichigo Genji, then if Genji and Mercy are like husbando and waifu, then yeah, Ichigo and Orihime end up literally being husbando and waifu. So yeah, Mercy would have to get the Orihime skin. Pepe Torb. Pepe, I think, is letter L, the love. So it's like what I was talking about earlier, the whole Valentine's Day thing. I think he's like an embodiment of that. He's basically like a Cupid of sorts. But yeah, it's just him being all short and wide and with a beard and everything. Yeah, it just makes him look a hell of a lot like Torb. So yeah, that's appearance based as well. Quilge Farah. I think Quilge is letter J, the jail. And because Farah's like the police officer character in Overwatch, I thought, yeah, she's the jailer, essentially. Now then, this one, Rangiku Ash, yes. The Rangiku being the... I don't know how much detail to go into here, but let's just say she'd win certain contests. And I don't just mean beauty contests. I mean contests about things that are a bit more, physical and tangible and holdable. Rangiku Ash. Because Rangiku's Shikai is called Heineko, and it means ash cat, like ash without the E. Yeah, so like the ash that comes from something burning. And then yeah, Heineko Bob, because Heineko did manifest. Yeah, the spirit of the weapon manifested in the filler arc. Yeah, it's like Zanpakuto spirits. So making Bob such a masculine character as Bob, or at least physically masculine, giving him the look of Heineko, who's like very like feminine, girly girl sort of, and because the Neko part of her name means cat, then she's good. Yeah, it's like cat designs to her outfit and stuff. Putting that on Bob, I know a lot of people find that really cool and hilarious, me included. So I just thought, fuck it, yeah, Heineko Bob, let's go. Renji Symmetra, because they've both got this annoying sort of like, I don't know, sometimes they overestimate themselves, but other times I think their opponent underestimates them. So yeah, in the former case they would lose, but in the latter case they would win, and it's that whole sort of hybrid of winner and loser material thing that just kind of, yeah, just makes you wish they'd make their mind up. Renji and Sim both have that going on, because Sim tends to get cocky because of how powerful her primary fire can be, but that cockiness can like get her killed because she's a squishy. She's not Zarya. Like Zarya can have a really powerful beam if it's like 100% charge, but yeah, she's a tank on top of that, so it's like a bigger health pool. Retsu Anna, there we go. That's like highest healing output. Retsu is like the I wouldn't say the ultimate healer in Bleach. She's the ultimate female healer, but like yeah, I think the real ultimate healer is the like one she learned everything she knows from. But we're getting to that. But yeah, I just thought because at least initially at the beginning of the story, she was the one who was like the main healer, and Anna is yeah the one with the highest healing output. I thought yeah it has to be, and they even kind of look similar as well, and they got this like motherly, protective sort of air about them. Not least because Anna is literally a mother to Vara. Yeah, Ririka Diva. Because they've got the whole pink cutesy aesthetic and behavior sort of thing going on. Robert Soldier, because they're very soldier. Well, Robert's very sort of. Well, he's got a sort of like. Trying to describe it. Like. Aged but not too aged look to him, similar to Soldier himself, but it's like it's a still militant look. Yeah, like if he was forced to do anything, like a soldier would do, then he still wouldn't be able to put it past him and stuff, and it'd be foolish to think he can't do that stuff anymore because he's too old now. No, he still can, like just similar to Soldier. Yeah, I know you could say it's cheating with Soldier because of the whole super serum thing, and maybe even with Robert as well because of his shrift. I forgot what it is. Yeah, he's one of the ones where I just can't remember it. But yeah, apologies for how there's some from the previous sort of screenshot in this one. Yeah, I forgot to crop it accordingly. But I realised too late, and then it wasn't Ichigo's birthday anymore, so I was like, just to keep it that in the records, then I'll just leave it the way it is. So, I forgot Rose Sigma. Yeah, they're like they're both Pisces, yeah, so that's, they're going to have some parallels in terms of their personality and stuff. They're both very musical, very artistic, and poignant, and yeah. Rose literally has like sonnets or just musical numbers and stuff. Literal musical numbers. I have no idea how many he actually has, but it can pick any one of them and yeah, just use it as like a move, if you will, with his Shikai. And it can work a certain way, but the main thing, the main I don't know what to call it, the main force, if you will, the Kinshala, I think it's called, works with is sound, yeah. So which would explain why Rose is very musical, just like Sigma, because you wouldn't be able to have music without sound. So, but that's what Pisces is all about, yeah, I think. It's the sense of hearing. It's like on the flip side, Virgo is all about the sense of sight, yeah, like vision. Rukia May. Well, Rukia I know is a lot of dare I say it, a lot of people's waifu, or a lot of real life fans of Bleach. Yeah, like they said that she's their waifu. I can think of one content creator in particular that's known for making content about Bleach. But yeah, it's because May's is a like a woman that has a very cold power that's all about temperature reduction. Yeah, that's basically Rukia. So Sajin Winston because Beast, yeah, that can talk and stuff. With Winston, it's more like he's still a gorilla, but he can talk, so he hasn't necessarily become anthropomorphic. But I think Sajin's something like an anthropomorphic wolf. So, yeah, and they're both like on the large side, of course, which seems to be Squad 7's theme. Yeah, because all the squads seem to have a theme, and yeah, number 7's seems to be size. got next? Senjumaru Widowmaker. Senjumaru's one of the Zero Squad. That I think you could call the clothing demon. But yeah, she's a very good looking woman, basically, yeah, and very feminine. And yeah, so Widow, just, yeah, be right at home with that skin equipped and looking like Senjumaru. Shinji Kasade, because, well, they're both sort of, yeah, kind of stubborn, persistent, can be annoying at times, but good natured and stuff at the end, yeah. Shuhei Bap, because of the whole immortality thing, yeah. I think it was revealed at some point that I think it could be a spoiler, so I'll give a warning here. Yeah, spoiler warning for names of Bankais. I think Shuhei's is. I can't remember the Japanese version of its name, but the English is Undying Hanged Man's Noose. Ugh, yeah. So immortality, basically. Yeah. So Bap having the lamp. Yeah, it's perfect. Shunsui Cass, because they're like the pretty boy ladies man, sort of, yeah, like people pleaser sort of thing. Although Shunsui has a sort of dark, like at least like a dark streak to his behaviour that I don't think Cass has, but yeah, I can just overlook that. Siphon Tracer, because speedy ladies. Xyloporo Moira, again, mad scientist archetype. Tatsuki Kiriko, schoolgirl sort of thing. Tenjiro Lifeweaver. Now, Tenjiro is the character that Retsu learns the healing arts from. So, like, Tenjiro is like the sort of, yeah. Just like I was saying, how Lifeweaver is a personification of the Tree of Life, which is literally is old. Tenjiro is like a personification of healing itself. And I think the real kicker is that Tenjiro uses light to heal things. And that's exactly what Lifeweaver does. I don't think the light Tenjiro uses is alive, though. Lifeweaver has somehow invented a form of light that is alive. Tessai Rhine, big beefy dude. Again, so it's like a visual thing. Tos and Lucio, again, they look like each other. Toshiro Genji. Now that's kind of because Toshiro, and again, happy birthday to him. Toshiro's kind of, although he really wouldn't like me saying it, he's like, physically, he's a kid. Yeah, he's like, that's his physical appearance, that of a teenager. And Genji kind of behaves like that. It's, dare I say it, and like trigger warning here, because it's, yeah. It's at least a reference to a kind of serious subject, but yeah, it's like Peter Pan syndrome. So, it's like, Genji could do what Hanzo has done and like grow up and act his age, but he just doesn't feel like it. So, but with Toshiro, it's just, I don't know. It's basically because of what people impose upon him with their beliefs, and he just can't help basically just being a product of that. Yeah, it's particularly noticeable when somebody else is a brat at him. Yeah, like Hiyori. I think I forgot her. These characters I shouldn't have done, but like, yeah, she's this girl that's like one of the Vizards and stuff, and she calls Toshiro short, but like a broken record. Yeah, she just keeps repeating it. It's funny as hell as that scene in the anime, because you've just got Toshiro, this very cartoonish, like chibi looking sort of like pissed off face, or like unimpressed sort of expression in the bottom right corner, I think it is, of the screen, and then the rest of the screen just fills up with this the kanji, I think it is. Yeah, so like Japanese alphabet. Yeah, I think you could call it alphabet. You just the screen fills up with the word short, just like every time she says it. Yeah, so the interaction sounds something like short, 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 short. I'm not short. You're short. Yeah, Toshiro just getting mocked for his height yet again. And Genji's like, not the tallest lad, really, so yeah. He doesn't seem to care. That interaction that he has with Mauga that was just put in the game recently, yeah. It's something like, I think you're gonna need a bigger sword. What matters is the sharpness of the blade and the mind of the wielder. I said a bigger sword, not bigger words. Hmm. I think that's some hefty, just as much, yeah, because he is that himself. Yeah, that's some hefty copium coming from Malga there. He doesn't like being countered by stuff, and he definitely doesn't like being smart enough to know what counters him, and smart enough to know that there's nothing he can do about it, because it wouldn't be a counter if there was any way he could fend it off, would it? So, like I said in one of the previous streams, yeah, because he's, or at least in terms of soul, anyway, because of his birthday making him a mix of Leo and Virgo, what counters him is a mix of Scorpio and Sagittarius. So me, basically, yeah. And Widow, because me and Widow have the same birthday. If you're wondering how, it's like Pokemon, or like rock, paper, scissors, yeah. There's the elements. Water beats fire, fire beats earth, earth beats air, and air beats water. Because water extinguishes fire, fire consumes earth, earth suffocates air, and air evaporates water. So there's always an explanation. So in this case, what a mix of water and fire beats a mix of fire and earth. So, but Genji's only one part of that mix, though. He's just the Scorpio part. But he is a ninja, though, and there is something about the spirit of ninjutsu that is very, well, yeah, as I tend to call it, Scorp Saggy, yeah. So, yeah, Toshiro Genji. Oh yeah, the dragon thing as well. Yeah, because when at least when Toshiro unleashes his Bankai, which I kind of did an impression of earlier. Yeah, it's like an ice dragon thing going on because Toshiro's like the ice guy. He's like the strongest ice wielder as well because he's not the only one. And then Genji, of course, yeah, when he ults, there's like a dragon, like a spirit dragon, sort of going around him as well when he unsheaths the dragon blade. Now, Tsukishima Zen. Yeah, Zen was another difficult one to come up with a skin for, but it's, I think Tsukishima's something of like a teacher type, yeah, or he can, well, the Flash would call it an oversimplification, but I think it can basically rewrite history, yeah, in Tsukishima, I mean, to the point where it's like, the present version of you may as well have like been taught everything you know by him because he just put himself in your past basically, yeah. Using his full bring, which is called Book of the End. I think they could have called it something else. In my opinion, it'd be better calling it Book of Oblivion because Oblivion is just forgetting things, yeah. So you could say it's like an opposite of remembrance, but yeah. So Zen being like the quintessential teacher, or guru even. Yeah. I think you could give the Tsukishima skin to him, and Tsukishima's outfit kind of would suit Zen as well, because it's kind of austere and humble and stuff. Yeah, as monks tend to be. Ulquiorra Genji. I don't think I need to go into detail about this one, but it's the whole like sort of it's oh it's like an extreme case of INFJ energy, yeah. Like the spirit of like the angsty, edgy sort of like emo teen sort of thing, yeah, that Ulquiorra's got going on, which is why he's such a popular character. Genji kind of represents that as well. Because I think that's why a lot of people decided that he's their favourite character, at least in the beginning when Overwatch was brand new and it was like sort of near the end of May 2016 sort of thing, yeah. Uryu Hanzo, because they're both archers. Yachiru Diva, because of the whole pink and small and cute and female. Yamamoto Soldier. Yeah, they're good at leading an entire team and stuff, and just hyper competent, very respectable, and yeah, just good at making sure shit gets done. And of course, very selfless and humanitarian as well. Yami Doomfist, because Yami's kind of like the embodiment of rage, and Doomfist is just, yeah, the puncture character, so yeah, Yami's very, yeah, it's all about physical attacks and stuff. Every so often he'll use energy attacks, but yeah. Yashiro Ash, Kensei Bob. I think back before certain things happened that I won't spoil. Yeah, Yashiro was the lieutenant of Squad 9. And Kensei was the captain. So you might think it's a bit odd that it's that way around, but it's just because Yashiro is female and Kensei is male. So, and Kensei's power is I'm trying to remember. I think his Shikai is called Tachikaze, which means cutting wind, and his Bankai is called Tekken Tachikaze. Which, if you know the Tekken franchise of fighting games and stuff, then you know it translates to Iron Fist, cutting wind. So, the whole iron thing, because Bob is literally made of metal. That's how they tie in. Yoroichi Sojourn is aesthetic, yeah, they look like each other, they're dark ladies and high mobility. Yoroichi is literally the fastest character in Bleach, but because she looks more like Sojourn than Tracer, I thought, yeah. And Yoroichi had to be like a skin that was given to someone, so I thought Sojourn. And they're both Capricorns as well, so. Yukio Genji, again, that's the sort of like brat gamer thing that they, yeah. I know Genji can be somewhat manipulated into going to the arcade by Diva saying certain things, stuff that kind of abuses insecurities. But then again, he is a Scorpio, so you know he's gonna have them. Here's a pretty darn important one. Yuha Ramatra. I think it's just because of Yuha sort of leading the Sternritter and everything. He's the Quincy King as well, yeah. So he commands like all of the Sternritter. They're all like loyal to him, and he's the strongest, of course. And his shrift is letter A, the Almighty. And yeah, I won't spoil what he can do, but ugh. Ram's kind of got that as well with Null Sector and all the bots that he sort of has to essentially poison the minds of with his words. And that reminds me of another character that completes the sort of triangle of like three characters that are that sort of archetype, with the third being Gil from Street Fighter. Yeah. The whole get in your head and make you believe stuff, and so that you come over to his side and stuff. Yeah, like that's the archetype that all three of those characters are. The convincer, if you will. And Zamari Doomfist, because, yeah, that's another appearance-based one. So that's it. After all that time, we finally reached the end of the Bleach idea. Oh. Yeah. Sorry if that went on for a bit long, but I had the time on this occasion, so I thought I might as well use it. Oh yeah, almost forgot. Stark Cassidy. On his lonesome. Yeah, Stark embodies solitude. So, but again, it's just an appearance-based one. And, like, just a bit more than that, actually. Stark is, at least in his Resurrection form, is a gunslinger. So, yeah. More need not be said about how that makes him the equivalent of Cass. Now then. Next idea. I think I could just give a quick summary. I'll leave the animals thing alone. Like, yeah, that's too many. This one, yeah, I can give a quick summary of the Major Arcana. The Fool's Junkrat, just because of the skin he has, same goes for the Magician being Symmetra. The High Priestess being Anna. High Priestess is all about, well, it's very Piscean, yeah, like hope and belief and faith and stuff like that, and Anna's that kind of character. Empress, Junker Queen, well, yeah, female monarch. Yeah. And then the Emperor being Ram. I think the Emperor is a mix of Mars and Saturn energy, if I remember rightly. So Ram, yeah, he definitely channels that spirit. Like fire and earth sort of thing. Basically just essentially making everybody what he is, and if anybody resists, he just sort of burns through them. Like that, they're not even there, like, or they're not relevant or required. Most unpleasant. But then again, fire and earth are what I call the singularity elements. So yeah, if somebody's a mix of the two of those, then yeah. The Hierophant, soldier. I think that's purely because I saw that the Street Fighter Major Arcana had the Hierophant be Guile, and Guile and Soldier are basically the same character. The Lovers, Mercy. Yeah, the Lovers is basically the attraction card. Yeah, so beauty, because beauty tends to help with attracting things. Yeah. And Mercy, obviously the most attractive character in the entire game. The Chariot, Zarya, because she will barrel through you and stuff. Without hesitation. If you get in your way, or if you get in her way, I mean, you're just being an idiot. So, best not to get in the way of anyone that's channeling the spirit of the Chariot card. Strength being Rhine, because, you know, strong as an ox. Strong as 12 oxen, baby! Oh wait, no, it's not 12, is it? I think it's a multiple of 4 anyway. No, it's 8. Fuck, how many impressions am I gonna fuck up? Strong as 8 oxen, baby! Prost! Forgive and forget. like snow of yesteryear. Now then, the hermit being Winstonial, that's pretty self-explanatory because of, him hanging out at Watchpoint Gibraltar and stuff, yeah. Sorry it's such a mess in here. I wasn't expecting any visitors. Wheel of Fortune, Genji, again, that's because of Street Fighter parallels. The character I think they put as the Wheel of Fortune in that major arcana is Nash. And Nash and Genji have a fair amount in common. They quote-unquote died and then were brought back. So they're essentially a zombie. But yeah, their fate seems to be in everything else's hands. So yeah, Wheel of Fortune. Justice being Farah, yeah. Of course, because, she makes it rain from above. Hanged Man, Hanzo, because he can't seem to let go of the whole thing. Apparently he's beyond redemption. Death is Reaper, that's just, yeah. That one explains itself. Temperance being Moira now. Moira's my favourite character, and I think it's safe to say Temperance is my favourite card in this set anyway. I think mainly because it's like the Moira card. And I think the fact that Moira has an energy that she can both give and take, and it's not just to others or like from others, it's also herself. Yeah, that makes me think the whole temperance thing, yeah, of like hot water on one side and then cold water on the other, and then you mix them together and then it makes just like no temperature water. I say no temperature because it's like neither, like hot nor cold. It's similar to like pH and stuff as well, like mixing a pH 0 acid with a pH 14 alkali, and then what you get as a result is pure water. Yeah, it's pH 7, so it's like neutral. The devil. that's a good one. The devil being May. Yeah, because she is the shitty little ice devil of the game, yeah. Her and Sombra. Fucking hell. Easily the two most aggravating characters. The Tower in Roadhog. Yeah, I think he tends to set himself up for more often than not for being struck by lightning, so. And that lightning tends to be a double headshot or something from Widow. Because he's an off tank, he doesn't have a barrier to deal with that, so yeah. It's like lightning can strike a tower that doesn't have, like, I don't know, a force field around it, for example. Star Diva, because, yeah, the cinematic they did, I think was called Shooting Star. Yeah, and it was all about Diva. The moon! In the critter, because, yeah, the way he can orbit something when he's like latched onto it with the cable. Yeah, it's like the way the moon orbits the Earth. And is literally from the moon as well. The sun. Now, I know a lot of people are going to think here that, oh, shouldn't it be Iliari? But no, she doesn't actually match the description of the sun card with her demeanor and stuff, because one word I can remember specifically from that card's description is charisma. Like, Lucio has that, Iliari doesn't. So yeah, Lucio's more, well, literal and figurative, life of the party sort of person. Iliari, no, she just wallows in guilt and everything. All the sort of people who channel the winter solstice spirit seem to. Yeah, I mean Bucky. Look at him. Yeah, Bucky Barnes, the Winter Soldier himself. Yeah, he smacks of that spirit and all. The whole "I've learned to live with my guilt" thing. Yeah, that makes him and Iliari very similar. Judgment, Doomfist, again, that's Street Fighter parallel, because in for the Street Fighter set of these cards, I think Judgment is Bipsen. Well, that's what I call him anyway. But yeah, M Bison. So that the main villain, basically. So if Doomfist is the main villain of Overwatch, then yeah. And then we've got the world can always use more heroes. Right here. Oh, gotta be. Right. So that does it for the Major Arcana idea. So on my birthday, I posted this. The Bayo idea. Because, yeah, it was also Widow's birthday, and she would be getting the skin that's based on the main character. And not least because of, you know, one of the main both physical and aesthetic things they have in common. I think you probably guess what I'm talking about. Like the ass. So yeah, that's the main reason. We got Bayo Widow. Enzo Roadhog. I think Enzo's like a bumbling fat guy and stuff, so yeah, Roadhog could get a skin based on him. Jean Mercy, because, yeah, Mercy's the light to Widow's darkness. Jean has white hair, Bayo has black hair. Loki Lucio. So that one's a bit risky to do because, like, if in future they do like a Marvel crossover, then yeah, there'd probably be a Loki skin in there and a Thor skin, and of course Thanos and stuff. Because I know a lot of people want Thanos Doomfist. That's not one of my ideas. Like, it should be, because I'm a Marvel fan as well. But I just haven't got around to it yet. And there's so many. And yeah. I've just been going through it recently as well. I'm not going to reveal too much, but yeah. Things that will require as much work as that idea would. Yeah, I haven't been able to do them because, you know, mental health. It's one hell of a disabler. Very, very annoying disabler. When I say mental health, I mean the problems with it. The problems that mine has, because my life's just decided to be that shit for no reason. And all I've done is tolerate it for 3 decades. Survive it in some cases, because, you know, I am the strongest. I have the same birthday as Kenpachi. So yeah, Loki Lucio. Loki's, I think, a character that came into the series in the second game, yeah, Bayo 2. And I think it's mainly his appearance. Yeah, he's got dark-ish skin. It's not quite as dark as Lucio's, but it is dark. And he's got like white cornrows. Yeah, it was like his hairstyle. And I think that, yeah, that would very much suit Lucio. I think Loki's known for flipping dipping as well, like Lucio does with the skates and the wall riding and stuff like that. So, you got Luca Cassidy. Luca's essentially the... Oh, I don't want to... don't know how much detail to go into, but yeah, it's kind of at least potential suitor for Bayo, yeah, initially. Although when I get to the one of the next characters, it would basically just give it away, so I may as well say it. Yeah, Luca and Bayo end up having a daughter, but it's the alternate dimension version of them. I think I haven't played Bayo 3 myself, but I just know that much about it. Shit. Well, it's too late now, but yeah. um, right. So yeah, Rodan Doomfist, because yeah, appearance. They look very similar. Doomfist would look cool as hell being made to look like Rodan. And they're both known for punching, yeah, because that's literally what Rodan does as an assist trophy in Smash. Yeah, he does the whole portal sort of giant fist thing that like Bayo does with the like her F smash. Yeah, Rodan does his version of that. And Viola Tracer. Viola is Luca and Bayo's daughter, and she's got like a punk rock chick sort of look to her, with her sort of chosen aesthetic style. So yeah, it suits Tracer to a T with that. Okay, moving on. Next idea. Lord of the Rings. Yes, that was this month's idea. Now then, Aragorn, Cass. Yeah, because they look enough like each other. Arwen, Widow. Yeah, they're both beautiful women and stuff. Boromir, Soldier. That's similar to what I was saying earlier. Yeah, with like the self-sacrifice thing that they're willing to do. Yeah, for like a cause that they deem greater than themselves. Yeah. And I could imagine Soldier getting a voice line bundled with that skin as well, where he says something like, "One does not simply capture the objective." I think Eowyn is a shield maiden, if I remember rightly, yeah. And I think she's the one that takes out the Witch King, which is hilarious when you think about it, with the characters that these skins have been destined for. Because Reaper basically always beats Brig in a duel, so the fact that yeah they would get skins based on characters where yeah Brig's character literally just like kills or destroys or whatever it is, like the Witch King and stuff, that is Reaper's character, then yeah. Ugh. Yeah, Eowyn's the one that says, "I am no man," and stuff, yeah, she takes the helmet off, and then the Witch King's like, what? Like, after he said, "No man can kill me." And then she stabs him in the face. I remember seeing that in the cinema, yeah, when I was a kid, because my dad took, like, us, yeah, like the family and everything. He was the head of. Yeah, he just took us to see it around when it came out, and yeah, I remember that bit, and being so awed by it, genuinely awed, and classing that as my favourite part of the film. Like, I think I still do to this day, but literally 2 decades later, because that's how long it is. I think I'm pretty sure it came out in 2003. It's like what I think is still the best year of my entire life. Mainly because it was the first full year for which I owned Melee. Feely Genji, because this one down here, Tauriel Mercy, because again, husbando and waifu. Flame Shadow Rhine. Yeah, I could have called it Balrog Rhine, but that would be confusing in the future with like Street Fighter crossovers. And Rhine wouldn't be getting the Balrog Balrog skin Doomfist would be. Yeah. So Galadriel Moira, because the voice mainly. Gandalf Ram, because Ram's kind of got the wizard look to him with the stature and the staff. Gimli Torb, because, well, the dwarf thing. Gollum Junkrat, because, you know, yeah. I don't really know how to describe like what makes that one so fitting, but yeah, it's you can just tell. Legolas Hanzo, because they're the archer character. Saruman Sigma, because yeah, I think if you made Sigma look like that, like the whole wizard and stuff, you gave him that look, it'd be perfect on him. I mean, I think in the Street Fighter crossover idea I had, I think Sigma would get a skin based on JP. Yeah, and JP's got a very Saruman look to him. So, yeah. If one of those skins would suit Sigma, then that automatically means the other would as well. Theoden Bap, I think, because Theoden's the Eowyn's father. I think, if I remember rightly, yeah. He's the one that's like in a bad state, and Gandalf has to go up to him and sort of pull his mind out of Saruman's grasp and bring him back to himself, essentially. So yeah, that's like the equivalent of Bat being a bit wayward and then thinking that Talon are the right of people to be affiliated with, apparently, and then of course he just realizes that he was wrong. And then yeah, he's like, okay, don't want to be with them anymore, I'm just gonna go with the good guys now. Thranduil Lifeweaver, because yeah, again, best looking male character. That's sort of funny one. Uruk-hai Zarya, yeah, again, because she'll just roll through you if you're not careful. Because if you get in an Uruk-hai's way, you're just getting destroyed. It's that simple. Yeah, you're just be like, so. And then yeah, Witch King Reaper. So what's next on the horizon? I think, yeah, it's January's idea, and it's going to be about Gauntlet Dark Legacy. So there's only going to be a few skins in that. I think it's just the 8 characters on the base roster. That's it. So yeah, just to be on the safe side. Cover up the screen again. Yes. So glad. Put that measure in place again. Because of the frequently used pages thing, it's like, you can just about see an image of that really fucking, yeah, like 18 rated fucking thing. Like, nope, not letting stream, or well, not letting that stuff be shown on my screen. I'm the protector. I must protect the children from that which is not suitable for them. Yes, I know this being my content and it being aimed predominantly, if not only, at mature, as in adult audiences. I know that is the case, but I don't care. I'm still out to protect the kids anyway. I always will be. Now then, I wanted to. Just wondering. I think I might need to take a bathroom break soon. I'm just wondering whether to do that after or before. Because there's one more thing I wanted to do before I start playing the matches of Mystery Heroes, and that's show at least one of the matches I won of Battle of the Beasts, because I saved both of them as video clips on here on my PS4. I'm just looking at the time, and like right now, as I'm saying this, yeah, it's 10 past 12 p.m. So that means 10 minutes ago it was noon. But it's so fucking dark. I know it's because of the literal winter solstice is tomorrow. But fuck, it's like middle of the day and it's. I'm still keeping the light off in this room because if I turned it on, it'd be reflecting off the TV screen, and I wouldn't want that ruining you guys' viewing experience of my gameplay. So, because I've done that before by accident, and I'm like way too late. I've realised, and I'm like, oh shit, I had the light on that whole time I was playing. I was supposed to realise something as consequential as that, but for some stupid reason I just didn't cotton on. That's my bad, yeah. I have no excuse for that. It's me being an idiot. But yeah, I'll keep the light off for now, yeah. I turned it off right before I went live, and yeah, I'm keeping it off. So, I'm just thinking, I could maybe show the video clip thing and then go to the bathroom, and then once I've, yeah, got rid of any distractions, then I can start playing. I'm just wondering if I like, because I'm, yeah, and sorry if it sounds a bit fickle or whatever, but yeah, I feel like I'm on the verge of changing my mind and stuff, and just, yeah, maybe not showing one of the videos, because they were alright, the matches, yeah, but like, I didn't sort of absolutely play out of my goddamn mind. There was no sort of serious popping off going on. Because of course, the more glory is there, the more worthy it is of being shown off. Because that's what glory should be. Yeah, glory should not be hidden. Yeah, if you have glory, you should flaunt it. I mean, I've got some glory, but there's other parts of me that are not glorious at all, but I want to use the parts of me that are glorious to maybe, I don't know, court someone and that could possibly help me iron out the creases. And, yeah, turn the bad parts of me into as good as the current good parts of me already are. Because I don't want to make myself at least as close to flawless as a human is allowed to get, purely for my sake. It's more for you guys' sake. The world, any potential future significant other, any member of future generations that I may or may not end up creating. Because, you know, that is the ultimate goal. It's the main reason I'm doing all this. Um, hmm. So yeah, I sort of popped off, not least because I got to play the game with the one where I was soldier. But I think yeah, I might just not bother actually because it's been that long that I've taken just to get around to playing the matches this time. But yeah, I think I'll take a bathroom break and then yeah. Okay. BRB. Follow me, standing on the border of everything. Listen close, can you hear the spirit sing lost messages of long ago? I'm back, baby. Right. No. Yeah, where the fuck is Ash? I know why the change and stuff. I know exactly why. It's pretty obvious. It don't take a genius to figure it out. Blizzard putting Jingle Bell Mercy front and center and going, "Hey guys, this is a skin now. Remember, you can buy this. Give us your fucking money." I know I sound just like a certain content creator, but yeah, it's kind of because, at least in that regard, me and him are on the same page. But that's because we're real ones. Like, we actually give a shit about the game and the health and everything, and like the vibes of the community and stuff, and how severely we'd rather they be positive than negative. We want people to be able to have high opinions of what Blizzard do, not just the fucking same old low opinions, like over and over and fucking over again. Because they won't fucking turn off the stupid ass fucking sloth and greed and turn up the whatever other sins they should be partaking in. A sin is only bad when it's the wrong one to do. But if it's a sin that should be done, yeah, go right ahead. People are always going to try and guilt trip you for committing a sin that needed committing for the literal greater good. But don't let them make a total self-saboteur out of you. You can partake in an action that is objectively like self-sacrificial and then end up surviving it anyway. Yeah, it's making me think Indiana Jones. So when you go over the tripwire or whatever and it triggers the trap. There's too many TR words here. It triggers the trap and then the thing tries whatever, well, trigger warning here, but it tries like slicing your head off. And then you just roll underneath it so you know, don't get decapitated. Then yeah, that's you triggering something that is designed to just kill you outright, and then you just don't let yourself die to it. yeah, survivalist way of going about things. Yeah, yeah, that's what I tend to call my enemies in this game because that's how one dimensional they are. Just well, my teammates are also one dimensional, but in like the polar opposite way. Yeah, my teammates are just as determined to get themselves killed as my enemies are determined to not die. Even if it costs them the win. It's how pathetic they are. Yeah. It's all about the ego, isn't it? Because the majority of people that play this game are brats, if only on the inside. Yeah. The bratitude just makes them, yeah, sort of hate any and all bruisers. Even if they're only potential bruisers, yeah, to their ego. To the point where they're like, oh, I just don't want to get killed by anything in game. Because if I'm the one that dies to it's just me that died to it. So I get made to look crap and me alone. Oh no, I can't stand that. But if I lose the match, it's not my loss. It's like the team's loss. It's a collective defeat. So I don't care. Because there's no ego with the collective, is there? It's a team. It's a group. It's a multitude. So, yeah. It's kind of sad, really. Both teammates and enemies alike in this game being that one-dimensional and readable like a book, but it's not like brats have the freedom of spirit to be anything other, or should I say more, than what they are. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, they got scrapped. This fucking update that just happened. When I say they, I mean the replays. If you're wondering why I basically only ever play mystery heroes, it's just so that I can prevent myself getting rusty as even one character. That I stay fresh as all of them. Yeah. True chameleon. Because if you be chameleonic of spirit like that, then it means you can adapt to anything and be as strong with what you're adapting. Well, you're as strong as the thing that you are on the after side of the adaptation as you are the before side of it. So you're never having to do the whole sort of go from that thing or be the first thing and then adapt to being the second, but you're strong as the first and then weak as the second, because nobody wants to do that. They'd rather stay as the thing that they're strong as. So, but if you make yourself strong as literally everything, then that means it doesn't matter what you have to adapt, sort of to, or what you have to become and like transform into, even if only temporarily, in order to achieve a goal. Because yeah, whatever you could become is, yeah, you're as strong as anything as you are as like anything else. Yeah, it's a surefire way to make yourself winner material, that's for sure. It's a bit difficult to communicate it, but that's probably just because it's me. I'm just as bad at communicating as I am good at teaching. As in, I'm the worst at communicating and the best at teaching. Like I said earlier, Sagimas. That means I'm one of the best teachers in existence. It's probably because of everything I've been put through. It's taught me so much that it's like I've basically learned everything there is to learn about life, so now all I have left to do is teach. Yeah. I don't wish suffering upon anyone, as I know how shit it feels, but when I see someone that I know is only so shit at teaching because they've never known suffering, I'm just thinking, and everybody else, hey, why are you entrusting the teaching job to this pissant? Can you give it to someone else who, you know, knows how to teach? Yeah, a very particular thing is what I'm thinking about right now, but I don't want to say it because it'd name names and yeah, put people in a bad light, and I won't want to do that because well, I respect them all, really. Yeah, so if they ever do anything that makes them look a bit, you know, ass, then I'd rather not sort of hop on about it. Um, the hell is this shit? Unlocks? What? I mean, I know the certain content creators said time gated, I think the term was that they used. Yeah, time gated. But seriously, what the fuck is this shit? I has confusion. I already have that. Kerrigan Widow. That one's just a recolor, and the palette is just really not my style. That one's great objectively, but again, palette's not my style. So I think that just because that one's one I don't have and it's dark in appearance, so I think that's just it. That's just the simple things that would make my mind up as to which one of these I'd choose. Yeah, just yeah, it's as easy as that. I already have that one. Not my style, not my style. So yeah. I mean, black's just as much not my style as white, but I'm more of a dark colours person than I am a light colours person, so yeah, that's why I kind of prefer indigo, like infinitely more than turquoise. Mm. So, what's going on here? So I'm guessing I have to get. So to get all these things, I'd have to. Yeah. 135, I think. Earn tickets every 9 games. Really, I'm sick of this manipulative bullshit. Getting punished for having any freedom as well. It's like, but I feel like doing this, and they're just like, well, you're not gonna get that thing you want then. It's like, make things play out in a way that lets me do what I feel like and have freedom of action and still end up getting the trinket in the end, fuckers. Right? It's called being reasonable. And I know it's not in your business plan, but I kind of just don't care. Put it in your business plan if it's not there already. And if, or should I say when, enough other people have the same attitude towards all this as I do, it's not like you'll have a choice. So it's basically a case of do it sooner rather than later so that it's, less painful for you. Winter brews. Fancy a brew? Bitter milk, 2 sugars. Hey, that's champion. Favorite winter game modes are back. Play free store elimination, Yeti hunt. May snowball offensive and snowball deathmatch now. Yeti hunt's the only one I really care about because I've had a fair few entertaining times with that one. I've just noticed the detail on May's outfit. Yeah, the snowflake thing. A repeated pattern on it. Yeah, just reminding us of the fact that she's an ice-type Pokemon. Yeah, Frostlass May. Yeah. It's one of the ones in Pokemon idea. I think if... just trying to, off the top of my head, just... yeah. I think the absolute most fitting one in the Pokemon idea, just because it's, so perfect when you think about it. I think it'd probably be Genesect Ramatra, because of the whole purple metal bug thing. Yeah. Oh, one of those sorts of challenges. Maximum festivities. I like the sound of that. We also got Snowball Slayer. Yeti gets her. It just reminded me that Yeti's the boss of the Ice Domain in Gauntlet. Yeah, that game I mentioned earlier. That's going to be the thing. The identity of my next crossover idea. Oh, the next one I post on Twitter anyway. It'll be in January. I think it's going to be on my brother's birthday, yeah, because I think I said that, yeah, when I was talking about it. Yeah, it was got for him, yeah. So yeah, 4th of January. Look out for that one. Happy holidays! That's just reminding me of one of the best things that's ever happened from me playing this game. I was doing Lucio Ball one time. I had a teammate. So you always have two teammates when you're playing that mode because it's 3v3. But one of the two players I had it for teammates, one of them was like, oh my god, what a legend! Like with perfect timing, once every few seconds, he used that voice line, and I literally couldn't concentrate on the game. I couldn't play to the best of my ability through the tears of mirth. It was making me crack up that much. Oh, I love it when people do stuff like that. Yeah, just just trying to play and put some pot shots in the enemy's net. It's just got him just in the background, just zooming around, going like, "Happy holidays, happy holidays." Oh fuck. Yeah. Okay. So let me just look at the challenges this way. Let's try and do at least 3 of these today. As many of these as I can. Without playing too long, because I think the main time constraint I have now is my next meal and stuff, for when I might need to make that. How have I still not got any progress for that one? The rugby practice. Oh god, that's bringing back kind of not too unpleasant, but sort of PE memories. Yeah, the school. When rugby would be the thing that we were getting taught in that lesson. Having to be on my knees in the mud. That was annoying. I know kids don't tend to generally give a shit about the whole hygiene thing and cleanliness, but I did. I always have done. Yeah, it's just because of the transferal thing mainly. Yeah, and it's, well, I at least class it because I can, because it's my health. I don't class it as tying in with my mental health, and that might colour my personality somewhat in some really annoying ways most of the time, but that's not one of them. It just feels like common sense for me. Yeah, I just want to keep like my hands clean, for example, because I don't want to transfer any grime or stuff like that to whatever I might touch. Because once you've touched it and you've transferred the grime to it, you might not be able to get the grime back off. Yeah, that you might have touched something that you can't clean, because it most likely because it's electronic. Because you probably shouldn't mix water and electricity, because you want to avoid the whole thing. Please, you gotta help us. They stole our clothes and our tasers and wait, what are you gonna do with that? Fry, piggy. No, wait, no, stop, no. A little to the left. That's the stuff. Every time in this game where I'm Winston and I'm hitting the enemy Roadhog with the primary fire, I just think that exact thing that Snake says. Yeah, like the impression I just did. Yeah, I just think that every time. Fry, piggy. And when I'm not doing the whole sniper monkey thing. Critical hit. I've rearranged your molecules. Ooh, 10,000. That's an entire tier, isn't it? Tickets for the winter fair. So that's just the 9 matches thing, isn't it? Wins count as double, don't they? Ugh. Malga's still locked. Just because of the tier I'm on, yeah. So, might have to at least try and remember to do Yeti Hunter at some point. Trying to remember if I've done it on stream before. Like when I streamed the old way, you know. That didn't allow for as much, because that whole thing I just did earlier with the, like going on Twitter, I wouldn't have been able to do that. With the that inbuilt way that the PS4 lets you stream, like using it, or like using its stream function. It's like broadcast gameplay. Yeah, that's how I did it years ago. But I'm evolving. Or as Hit would say, I continue to improve. First, I'm gonna do Mystery Heroes. So yeah, I now can't see the phone screen, so if I'm unresponsive, apologies in advance. As always, as long as I'm using this setup anyway. Let's get it. I don't hate this map, but it's kind of my least favourite. I like all the other maps more. Oh, Queenie Bobini, eh? That's it, just evidence your brain deadery by pressing every button. Okay, well I just go in the point then. See how they'd rather live than win. Heal. Heal. For fuck's sake. Yeah, you see, that's what happens when you don't heal the one who's most worth healing. You die. No probs. Nice one, Reaper. As soon as I realised I was playing as Zarya into Sombra, I'm like, yeah, we got this. Yeah, I think in comparing those two characters to each other is just, yeah, like Sombra, not least because of her spirit animal, is the ant, and Zarya is Das Boot. Apparently my teammates don't want to win as much as the enemies do. Oh, look who's getting babysat. As per fucking always. Help, you dumb shits. What are you doing? You just sat there in the background, just thinking, oh, teammate needs our help. Yeah, let's just let him die. Yeah, we'll totally win that way. Should I let them kill you as well? Do you like that, fuckers? Wondered how long you were just gonna let her get away with that. Fuck's sake. Oh, you're actually doing your job. Why do I even bother? I'm literally the only one that wants to win. The enemies are just like, oh, we'll just let you die so that we lose. Tip, brain deads, protect me and we win. You just let me die like that when I bait them into chasing me because they're pathetic, insecure brats that only want to get the kill. They don't care whether they win or not, they just want to get the kill. So if I bait them into trying to kill me, you kill them while they're trying to kill me. That's the whole point. It's like, you struggle with that. It's like, you just, yeah. Not happening. Oh, yeah. Makes a beeline straight for me. vengeful little shit. Don't kill him for only going for me. Just let him take pot shots. Yeah, just stare at him while he's only going for me like that. Yeah, just don't try and kill him. Well done, guys. It only took that enemy Rhine being eternally stupid, didn't it? Not because he wants to win, because he wants to get the kill. He's a shitty little brat like all of them are. Oh, hell yeah! Apologies for any wind-based background noise. Weather's being a fuck again. But that's because it's still December. As soon as it hits January, we'll switch from like lowest pressure to highest pressure. It'll just be frigid bullshit. Be like that stage in Wario Land 4. I think it's called 40 Below Fridge. What's that? 2 of 9, Winter Fair, free event challenge. I has more confusion. Manfred. I wonder if he has a friend called Man. Sorry, I guess I had to. Help me kill that idiotic Rhine. Yeah, I know, man, for putting the work. I was looking at the kill feed. think a spot of pharmacy is in order. Nobody else killing the fucker. There's always one, isn't there? Rogue bludger. Pissant. That only goes for me and none of my teammates go for him. Or even pay any attention to him. Wait a minute, isn't she supposed to say, cheers, love! The holidays are here! Because technically that still is the case. Not least because the Winter Wonderland effect. Wait, I'm getting ahead of myself. The Winter Wonderland event is now in effect. Nobody's taking care of you, are they, cunt? I guess I'll have to employ a real-life strategy. You insist on being that annoying, you insist on being that, ill-fated. Bitch. Worthless. You lost, shitter. Mainly by being inferior. Oh, you got put as a cheese character. That just makes you look worse for losing. Oh, I got made to look bad on stream. Oh dear, my ego is in tatters. Oh, what am I to do? Oh wait, I forgot. I actually behave my age. Could be a brat on the inside. Don't deign to, because I insist on being serious. Unlike them. They who insist on being a joke. And yeah, they're heartbroken. Pathetic little ego gets bruised. Oh dear. Oh, you got shown up for the weakling that you are, because you lost. Yes, it is your loss, brat. I don't care. It's a team game. You fucking lost. Oh, you think I won because I'm luckier. It's not what I give, it's what I receive. Well, that's still my luck, isn't it? Individually. Not the team's luck. Luck doesn't work that way. It doesn't apply to groups, only individuals. So, yeah. If I get that perk for being me, I guess it just means it sucks to be you then, doesn't it? But yeah, it was necessary in the end. Like, little shitter that can't be good at the game to save their lives has to go for quote-unquote easy prey. And I'm like, oh thanks. You just sealed your defeat. You're firmly ensconced how inevitable it is by switching me from a DPS character to a tank character. Oop. That was on me though. Monkey dead. All's well that destroys Brigwell. Meh. Must be very happy, mustn't you, enemies, that none of my teammates are trying to kill you. Wonder how it feels to be that lucky. I'm gonna keep calling it all luck and no skill until you prove me wrong, brats. Yeah, nobody's paying attention to you, are you, little fuck? Yeah, everybody who could look at you just isn't doing. It's a shame I can't be that lucky, isn't it? Can't just have everybody ignore me. But you get to be that lucky, apparently, yeah. It's the equivalent of cheating. Hey, teammates, are you just gonna let them coast along to the end? You're really that okay with losing? Of course you are. It's a shame the enemies can't be that okay with losing, isn't it? Sorry if I'm sounding like a broken record, but it's only an echo of what this game does. They repeat the same bullshit script over and over again. Oh, you get enemies that can win and teammates that can't. Enjoy. Oh, I will. I'll enjoy crushing you for making the wrong decision, like I always do. That's the responsible thing to do, is teach. Something doesn't learn. A decision is foolish unless you make it a foolish decision, if it isn't one already. What are you doing out there, Farah? What are you doing? What are you doing? Surviving but not winning. Oh, he's farming ult charge because you're too bad at the game to win properly. So you just gotta let the old ulti do it for you. Again, equivalent of cheating. It's not your win. It's your cheat system's win. It's winning for you. Oh, you think it's your win because you end up surviving as a result? Yeah, for a while. Shit, wrong button. One button warriors everywhere. What are you doing running away, Kiriko? You don't want to win. Oh, wait, I forgot you don't want to die. Even if you lose. Oh, yeah, I forgot. That's your thing, because you're one of my enemies. Yeah. The script. One more healing done, and it would have been a case of Dear Diary, jackpot. I got a freebie. Yeah, guess, with the cold themes of this stream, and the very cold thing that its title is referencing. I hope your next meal keeps you nice and warm. Nice piping hot meal. Be careful with it though. Don't burn or scald yourself. Take the necessary preventive measures. Use oven mitts. But yeah, I hope you're keeping warm. Still the diva. Wait a minute, graphics is still on Reaper. The fuck is this? Role reprisal? Well, they might feed themselves to you. They as in my teammates, but I won't. Yeah, notice how my teammates always feed, and that the enemies never feed, and it's always that way around. Through the DM, the game's just cheating for the enemies now, is it? What are you doing, Echo? Ah, what a surprise. Teammates playing badly. What, fucker? What? Am I worth paying more attention to than the enemies? That's why we're losing. Because you're stupid. Heals, for fuck's sake. Am I gonna get any help with this or what? What? Are you standing there helpless, guys? They're helping each other. Why aren't you guys helping me? Fuck's sake. Do you not want to win? Wow, look, the Anna's getting the sleep on me over and over again because you aren't trying to kill her. Oh, hopping around. Oh, yeah, all left stick, no right stick. Yeah, I forgot. You're not going to kill anything. I'm saying kill Torb and you're just not doing. Shit. Oh, all your babysitters came back to help you. Of course they did. Wow, oh, the whole gang. Sure, sure. Yeah, you get that much help, don't you, brat? Yeah, you get that much help. Of course you're that lucky. Of course you are. Insignificant nothing, such as yourself, needs hand-holding like that, don't they? I forgot. You get everyone throwing themselves to your side to help you because you need to be lucky because you've got no skill. Truly worthless. Yeah, it must make you feel really good, mustn't it? You only win because you're lucky enough to have fucking teammates that actually help you when you fucking need it. Pathetic. Oh, thanks. Thanks, Ryan. Yeah, thanks for the betrayal. Thanks for not trying to kill them when they're only trying to kill me. Thanks for just watching them. Yeah, thanks for standing there and being useless. I know I might be useless as well. I don't care. My teammates don't have to fucking copy that. Wow, how coordinated you are. It's a shame you can't do that when you're on my team, isn't it, cunts? Just when you're my enemy. That's what gets your something in real life. You don't seem to like must be nice not getting paid any attention to, mustn't it? the difference that made. What were they so busy with that they couldn't help me? Nice, Junker Queen. I'll give you that. Well done. What happened to Ryan? I think he charged off the edge by accident. I feel like I'm going to get intercepted. Yeah, I'm always more important, aren't I, than winning. Oh. Just wants me to die, doesn't he? Of course, it would put someone like that as my teammate. Yeah, they're only ever my teammate. Someone who just refuses to keep their teammate alive. Of course. That never makes a brain dead like that my enemy, does it? Whoa, it's blue. Then the guts. Mm. So if you want the skin first, I think, yeah, you just hold off buying everything else, because if you get everything else first, then it'll just take longer to get the skin. Hmm. I think I'll just leave it then. Back we go. Hmm. Eichenwarde. Terrible mistake! Notice how he only fucks off when I go for him. So just press every button, brat. Heals, for fuck's sake. Pay attention. Get out of the line of fire. Oh, okay, stay in the line of fire then, dumb fuck. Wow, if only people could try that hard to kill you, eh? Well, going after me was more important than stopping my teammates with the payload. Yeah, of course it was, wasn't it, brat? Why do they always go for me? Fuck. What have I done? Besides be the star player on my team. It's always me. They're just, oh, I'm going for you. Oh, I'm going to ignore your teammates. Oh, I'm going for you and only you. And all I can do is hope my teammates punish them for that. I'm just thinking at my teammates, hey guys, are you going to punish this fucker that's hounding me for ignoring you all? No, of course you're not. You're just going to let him get away with it, aren't you? 11. One of my main numbers. It's what I call my silver medal number. What's my gold? 19! Yeah, 19's my main number. And I think my bronze would be 93. Hisomaru. Less Rob. Every dude I've known who's been called Rob is, yeah, been something of a Chad. So, yeah, it's a good name, is that? It's Rob. Yeah, every Rob I've ever known is, yeah. Yeah, I think the main two I can think of are, I think one at high school and one at college, yeah. I remember that the one at high school, we had this little thing that we did. Not every time, it only lasted for a while. So it was just a little stint, if you will. But yeah, we had, we brought our DS's, because it was that was still the latest portable Nintendo console. We brought our DS's to school, and we took them into this one room where we were allowed to go at lunchtime, and we just play Mario Kart. Yeah, only one of us needed the cartridge, and then the rest did like download play. It was like Shy Guys and stuff. I remember hating it when it put me as the pink one, because back then pink was still my least favourite colour. If I'm going to be brutally honest, I still had insecurities about masculinity, or lack thereof, so I hated associating myself with feminine things, but now, no such qualms. Yeah, pink's not my least favourite colour anymore. There's all the evidence you need. My least favourite colour is now orange. I hate it. I don't like it. I don't like it. And that makes total sense now as well, because orange is just literally the exact opposite of what's always been and always will be my favourite colour. Blue. Yeah. Oh, and the Rob I knew at college was a guitarist. I remember that much. It wasn't one of those sort of super try hard, like super technical, like, oh, pay attention to me sort of guitarist. No, it's like rhythm. It was mainly rhythm. So it's reminding me of that song. You might have heard of it. It's called Sultans of Swing by a band called Dire Straits. And yeah, I remember some of the lyrics. Said it, check out Guitar George. He knows all the chords, but it's strictly rhythm. He doesn't want to make it cry or sing. Yeah, I had to just say the lyrics just now because, yeah, I could sing them, but again, I don't want to get DMCA'd, so. Yeah, Rob was all rhythm. But yeah, credit to him. I think, he did it pretty much better than anyone else. fuck is this comp? Oh dear. Wow, that's nice to see. It's not just me that wants attacks here. Come on, he's playing the game wrong. Punish him for it. I'll protect you. Good work, Tracer. Bad work, Tracer. Oh yeah. Get fucked. Alright, my reflexes are too good. Tunnel visioning, fuck. Lit. You can say that again. What? Well, I guess there must have been... Right at the beginning? Oh no, this is right at the end. I just saw Ryan at 1 and I'm like, you have to die. You big bastard. You have to die. And nobody else is killing you, so I'm just, yeah. Credit to my teammates though, they kept the enemies occupied enough when I was, making a beeline for Ryan. And yeah, as soon as I got within range, I'm like, I took a shot first because I'm like, he's probably going to start swinging if I get close to him because he's like, he knew I was going to melee him, and they tend to drop the shield and swing because, they think that I'm not going to do anything but a melee attack. So they think if they swing first and land the hammer on me before I get the melee attack on him, then I'll die and he'll just live and he'll still be at 1 health, but surviving. So I took that one preemptive shot, but he kept his shield up, and I'm like, okay, fine. I can just go straight from that shot into a melee attack, and you just die because of speed. I can do the whole shot into melee attack combo faster than you can swing a hammer. So yeah, it helps to know the frame data and such. I mean, I don't go ham with researching things like that, but sometimes you can just tell just by looking. What? Lucky Lukitu? Is that a cross between Lucky Luke and Lakitu? Everybody knows what Lakitu is, the annoying critter sort of thing on the cloud from the Super Mario series, but Lucky Luke, I have, yeah. It's very hazy. I can't remember much of it, but I know that things regarding that game exist in my past. The certain friends I made in Greece. I've holidayed there many times and even lived there for a bit. But yeah, I won't go into too much detail, but let's just say me and my family made friends with a Greek family that, back then when I was still a kid, they had, I think, a game called Lucky Luke on, I think it was the PS1. Yeah, it's a cowboy game. So yeah, Lucky Luke's kind of a bit like Woody. They'll be sitting around a campfire eating schmoes before you know it. S'mores, Buzz. They're called s'mores. We got rootin'est, tootin'est. The rootin'est, tootin'est cowboy in the West. Woody! Oh, God damn it, Jesse. Why do you have to be so cute? I'm just trying to think who altered. Let me check. All 3 dailies. 14. Oh, I'd like to get that to at least 15. Because the thing resets, I think, at like 7 PM UK time every Tuesday. So I tend to do like 3 sessions of playing this game in between the weekly resets, and they tend to be on Wednesday, Friday, and Monday. I said it in that order because the Wednesday's like the first one after the reset. Sometimes Sunday's thrown in there as well because Sunday's kind of the anything goes day for me, or it was, I think, until just recently when I started doing the stream schedule thing. If I don't stream, then yeah, it is what it kind of used to be. But if I do stream, then it's the new thing, which is container of the Smash stream. Yeah, that's what I tend to do on Sundays. So yeah, if I do 3 sessions, then yeah, that means that if there's 30 of something you're gonna get, you could say, oh, why not make it 10 every session? Because there's other things like this that are 45, so like I'll make it 15 so that this one is finished and the second session, and then this one's finished and the third. So yeah, the second one I reach 30, and then the third one I reach 45. I think that one's getting more and more difficult to complete just because of like how high a level I've got every character to by this point. On with the show. Yeah, I've got to go till I get at least 15 on that top challenge. Oh, there's been nothing but control maps today. Ow! 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 Oh! Yes, it do. Punch! And nobody's going for you, are they? You just get left alone. Look, based nothing. One button warrior. Oh, look who's always got the little babysitter going around with him. You could just get out of the line of fire, you know, like they do. Too meek. You're too fucking meek. Enjoy the inevitable loss. Brain deads. Fucking hell. Doesn't matter what the comp is. You could be 3 tanks, 2 supports. You'd still lose. So enjoy losing. Just do it without me. Fucking weak asses. If they are so good at fucking not dying, why can't you just follow their example, brain deads? Yeah, that's it. Just stay in the line of fire. Fucking hell, what they never do. Yeah, nice one, Zen. Nice not getting paid any attention to. He's just there like, oh, I've got good teammates and you got bad ones, so I can do whatever the fuck I want. Nice feed, Anna. Enjoy. Oh no! Thanks, Brig. He's trying to get away from Ram. tried. Hello! Fuck, messed that up. What? Oh, nice, Moira, nice. God, I love playing as Rhine. Still my favourite tank to play as. Oh. Oh. Probably, yeah. It's just whenever I see something, like some YouTube video that's like saying that apparently it just sucks to play tank in Overwatch 2, I'm like, for me, it just, I know I'm well aware of the whole health pool difference with the modes and like comparing quick play and comp on one hand to Mr. Heroes on the other. Yeah, I know health pools for tanks are different with the roll queue and non roll queue modes, but I don't know. It only sucks to play as any role for me when I have bad teammates. Yeah. But it also doesn't suck to play as any role when I have good teammates. So I think that factors in more for me, personally at least, yeah. Because I'm just thinking at them like, oh, you hate playing tank, well, but I don't. I'll play it if you don't want to. Hang on a sec. It's earlier than I thought it would be, but I think think I'm going to call it at that, because that was a fun one to end on. And yeah, the intro sort of discussion thing. This video was kind of long, so yeah. I think we'll just round it off by watching the highlights. Oh, wait, actually. Battle Pass! Cute. So very, very cute. Oh, that's the freebie I got. Victory pose. I don't think he has a say in the matter. Prey does not determine its own fate. The predator determines the prey's fate. I'd rather be the cat than the mouse, the same way I'd rather be the judge than the judged. The top one, this is Brig. I did pop off as Reaper though, so yeah, it's understandable that there's one in here where yeah, I was playing as him. I think this one is probably me helping Moira onto that the ice rink. Something. With the javelin. Okay, maybe not. Why would you do that? I don't get it. It's only when I play absolutely perfectly my enemies just fucking do the exact opposite. They do the worst plays imaginable that I'm used to seeing my teammates do all the fucking time. It's like I'm used to thinking at my teammates, hey, brain dead, if you're at critical health, don't go towards the enemies, right? Go away from them. I've lost count of how many Genjis I've had as teammates that he gets to critical health and he just dashes towards the damage that's trying to finish him off. And I'm like, no, that's how you die. Dipshit. Right? Try to live. That's what gets you not reported. Right? Trying to die gets you reported. Why do you want what's worse for yourself? Questionable judgment. Oh yeah, Malgus do that as well, and Rhines, although it's not so much Rhines because he just, I don't know, there's more startup on that one of his abilities. So it's the ability one for every one of those characters. Yeah, Genji, Malga, Rhine. Yeah. Like, if damage is killing you, don't go towards it, go away from it. That's the whole point. Get out of the LOS and you can't be shot at, so you won't be damaged. And just find a health pack, or if the support's on your team, because this is Mr. Heroes that I tend to play, yeah, if there's at least one support that you've got as a teammate, get them to heal you. And if they don't, just fucking, yeah, you know what to do, just fucking report them. If I ever don't do that, it's just because, yeah, tedium, like I said earlier, it disagrees with my mental health. But people still, of course, call me lazy and hold me accountable for not getting something done that needs doing. I'm just looking at them like, hey, ignorant, intolerant fucks. You're the ones that are not mentally ill, right? You want it done, you do it. he would go for that, wouldn't he? He would try and ruin it. Nice try, brat. We all know that luck is merely an illusion. You're not really lucky. If you were, you wouldn't have those insecurities now, would you? Last time I checked, it's not in something's best interests to be optimistic if it is not also lucky. Didn't look very worthy of getting like top highlight position to me. Apparently it was that worthy. Oh, can't complain. Yes. Such a beautiful sight is the last thing we see. Brings the warmth. And on that note, I think I'm going to end. Thanks for watching. Take care, dudes.